The car queen has been summoned by the promise of cute bunnies. Ah, yes. But we are still waiting for the 3 minutes of ads to end. I literally just started those. Bnuuy. Bnuuy. How are you? How are you doing, Queen? How is stuff? I'm good. I'm very exhausted today because of work, but I'm good. Yeah. It is deathly important that I log off this character in about 45 minutes. Otherwise, I am going to be sad. I need to relog onto my main. And go to a in-game wedding that I've already asked if it's okay to stream. The answer is yes. But yeah, Bnuuy. I actually still haven't copied over my layout from my main. Oh, well. Boop. There we go. Cutie. Log in. Maybe not. Don't log in. Yay. Amazing. Sheesh, I need to put something elegant for the wedding. You're queen. You're looking elegant in whatever you wear. Please. Queen. So, in other news, I've been trying very hard to get the to beat the secret treasury event on my stream account, because apparently if you beat it enough, the replays start to give you like water XP, about 3,000 for each play. But I cannot beat the first bonus stage at all. It just doesn't. I cannot. I am unable to can. I'd like the bonus XP, even if it isn't a lot, because I haven't played the event at all on my second account. But yeah. Exit room. Here we are. Badaran. Hello. Aye, such a test was in the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid the ship has already sailed, friend. Hello. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? Ye. It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged the boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn, and the chance will come. Drink. You are right, of course. But there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. A wink of sleep, great leader! Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feasts of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for you, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep an eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think cannot fucking read today. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. Bye. Okay. Back then, with all your limbs and a tail to tell, I wager. Yes, Baron, I would like my money, please. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking, you only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 L's. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards have set up shop in the bleeding doorstep. Still sounds like you left them in pieces. So don't suppose they'd be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna as Tasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation. You lived up to your reputation, and I shouldn't ask for no more than that. Now I'll bet you're dying for rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking another job. It just happens that I've had a request from a sister good in Gridania, see? Seems the folks are in need of venturer. What can get things done? For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through Sunny Glade. I cannot. This accent is frying my brain. But after the way you dealt with the fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. I don't know how the voice is supposed to fucking go. I would love to hear him actually voiced. Would be so much easier to just copy someone else's acting. Okay. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from my sister in Gridania. And that's all I do. But whatever it is years to get to do. I somehow doubt it posed any trouble for adventurers to survive the bedlam in Sestasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have a word with Mother Bnuuy, the counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. I think I'm not doing this right. Did I remember to get the one here? Ah, shit. I did. Okay. Man. I got money, 617 gil. What an amount of money for my troubles. I'm rich. Take a seat wherever like, friend. Our waitress will come take your... Oh, not here to dine? I hope you're the adventurer Badaron sent word about. You are. Matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name's Bnuuy, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Bnuuy, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward. And good morrow to you too, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Hello. My thanks for answering. My name's Lewin. Levin? I fucking know. And I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deep Croft. The place was once a Gilmoran settlement, but when we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been skulking about in the Deep Croft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspected these individuals belonged to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deep Croft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the exile at bay. The Batmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Trelvswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? Yes. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen your preparations, pray make your way to the Deep Croft, and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will appraise you of the latest developments. But that is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Yeah. Oh boy, here we go killing again. Okay. I need to leave to the central shroud, which is this way. Pod. That's from the near raid. I am ready. Oh, I could do this quest. Oh, whatever. I'll do it later. Level up. Wow. I might actually do this one with players, though. As much as I like the system, as much as I enjoy the new duty assist system thingamajig, duty support, this thing, I don't actually want to play it like this specific dungeon with NPCs. So I don't know who's around right now, but if anyone's watching who can enter this and would like to run it with me, and if you play on light, let me know. It would just give me faster queue. Oh. if you, like, delete games from your PlayStation, you can. But you... Yeah, you can. I can invite you. Ha. Your grandparents on her Wi-Fi? No! No PlayStation, but yeah, many the Wi-Fi. I mean, the game, once you've downloaded all the files, isn't too bad on your Wi-Fi. You could, like, feasibly play it with your mobile net. A friend of mine did for, like, the longest time. Hello. You're in Umbria, I take it? Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt, the Warlord has already informed you, but your task to enter is to enter the Deep Croft. Yeah, I know. And purge it of the limes of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the calamity put an end to the 6th astral era. The cultists took the lesser moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from their devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god return to ash, one would think the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, but that it's now their sacred duty to avenge them. Whatever it is they are doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gidania and Eorzea at large, put an end to the madness. Okay, I will. But ye, again, I would like to play this with players, so is anyone, like, here right now who would just like to run Tamtara with me real quick? Anyone watching stream who plays this game on light? Hello? My friend list is offline. I have 3 friends, 2 of which are alt accounts and not online. Oh. If nobody wants to come with me, I'll probably just go with randoms. Oh my god. No, not Sastasha again. This, please. Nope. Nobody online. Okay. This shouldn't take too long. Average wait time 6 minutes. That's fine. Dungeon itself should be relatively fast. Should allow me ample time to log on to my main. For the wedding renewal. I mean, it's just an in-game wedding, but still. That's so fun. People. Iris Snake. And someone who played Final Fantasy XV. Amazing. Queuing into this without a tank will take a while. Ah, well, no matter. If I get in by, like, half past, should still be fine, time-wise. So you're this close to getting a PC now. Oh, you discovered the old one has been thrown away. No! No! Did all your old stuff get thrown away? No! Uh, no! No. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, if you wanted, you could sue him over the money. You're not allowed to throw away other people's stuff. Especially not if they are trying to reach you to get it. There's like no music down here. It's so quiet. Huh. I want music. Here we go. Ooh. That's better. Much nicer. A wild cat boy. Ah well. The waiting game. I'm honestly gonna put over here. Maybe not. Huh. Deciding whether you should get a gaming laptop or a PC? I mean, your main decision factors here are how much power do you actually want it to have? And, like, portability, I guess. You know? Oh, and also, like, upgrade path. The upgrade path of a laptop is buying a new laptop. Whereas the update path of a PC is buying new PC parts. The biggest difference is performance, though. This is taking 5 ever. I just want to play this. Why is no one online? Like, I think like 5 people are online, but I don't have their mains in my friend list. I just want to clear Tantara before the fucking wedding, please. I key. If I go in with NPCs, it'll take half an hour. I don't want to be in there for that long. Come on! Please! Let me in! Let me in! And you can't go into the dungeon before going to your friend's wedding. It's a wedding renewal. Also, it's an in-game wedding. I guess it's fine. I also switch planes of existence before I go there. No in, only out. No. I'm literally gonna be stuck here for 100 years. If I do it with NPCs, I'll probably not make it to the wedding ceremony. Ah, there we go. No! I cry. No. Aha! New Tara. Yes, I've been in here. I think. I've been in most of these new ones. The Tamtara Deep Croft. It's so funny that the only person of you that I have on my friend list as their main account is the one person who's currently on an alt. Ha. Fire! Fire! Oh, maybe not. Blizzard! Blizzard! Blizzard 2, Electric Boogaloo. Ooh! Flesh fly, oh my gosh. What is this tank doing? Look, Niesh, I get to use the best ability. Scathe. Black Mage is such a mobile class. Scathe. Ah. Yes. I don't want to pull. Carrion Beetle. Yeet! Look at all the ways in which I am unable to deal damage because I have to move. I suffer. I suffer even more because this is low level. I cry. Oh. Ah! You know, level 19 rotation is literally the worst. At least Fire 3 is in here. Blizzard 3 isn't, though. No, I dropped it! No! It gets better at 50? Yeah, I need to get that, though. It gets better on 90. I think is where this is going to end. I've played Black Mage. But yeah, look, I have all the movement abilities. Swift cast, Scathe, Suffering, Crying. Could use that. It gets better in 7. It gets really good on 100, yeah. This is literally pain right now. Nirsh, why are you making me do this? You're not, but it feels like you are. Why are you second-hand making me do this? Yeah, I love the movement ability. Suffering is so good, better than Crying, but a bit slower to cast. Yes. Indeed. I opened the chat, that could kill me. Feel the suffer. I've played this before, what do you mean? I have it to 80. I know the suffering. I'm just experiencing it again. This is like PTSD, basically. Ah, I agree. Oh yeah, loot rolls. Right, that's our thing. Do we want this? No? No. Yeah, Dalriada. Dalriada is like, no. I love Black Mage, it's so good. It's just not something I'll play in raids, though. Because I don't have enough, like... Fucking... You already have this? Okay. I don't have enough, like, practice with it. I can, like, literally deal no damage. What? What? Wait, what? That can happen? What do you mean beside my hunting log? What do you mean, game? Oh, this won't be bad. I started 300 off. Oh no. Ah, but it will die. That's fine. Orb. Orb. Everyone type orb in chat, please. What do you mean I already have these? Nope. Town Power didn't get updated. It's already perfect. Orb, thank you. Very good, very good. Can I have my AoE dot, please? Can I have an AoE dot on every class, please? It's already perfect. It is. I don't know what you mean. It's so good. It's barely, like, manageable. That's better than... This is still better than old, Totorak. This is still better than Cutter's Cry, to be honest. Because Cutter's Cry is ass. This is still better than Never Reap. Never Reap is like pure garbo. Wee. Wait. My... the summoner's name is... Ooh. The fuck? Yeet. Yeet. Scathe. Lucid dreaming. The best ability. It does nothing on Black Mage. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Or... Ooh. Oh. Ah, yes. We're not done here, tank. We need to go back there. It's the best video. It's the best video. You were my brother. I hate you. It's so good. It's so good. Fire. Is it normal to only be able to cast 3 of these, by the way? Like, is that the intended mechanic here? Why is Fire 2 so expensive? Ha. The Rosary. Sedge. What is the Black Mage AoE rotation? Is it just this? Yes. Oh. Maybe not. Is only aiming at 5+ enemies? No, you're not though. Like, not on this level. Not at this level. At this level, you're AoE at 2+. And you cry because they all die before your casters up. Oh my fucking god. Let me cast. Let me finish. Please. Ah. I cry. Avoid soul counter. 1 soul. 2 souls. Orb. Orb. I haven't seen this cutscene in like 8 years. The timing. Who summons me from the void? That's his voice now. 3+ at level 82. Oh my gosh. Okay. Skirt? The fuck, guys? Wait for crying out loud. How dare I watch the cutscene? Not a Mind Slayer, Kun. Yeah. I mean, it is a mind flayer. Literally fucking based on D&D, this game series. I love how it's called Inconspicuous Imp. And it has like a massive purple tether coming out of its ass. Squidward? Yes. But now, one of the reportedly like big inspirations for the entire Final Fantasy series is D&D, as confirmed by the main guy who invented it. So no, this is meant to be a mind flayer, quite obviously. You don't need to talk about like about Excel spreadsheets for this one. Is D&D a third-party tool? Ooh. Die, Galvanth the Dominator. Death. Level up. And just in time. I think I can go turn in the quest and then log off. Log to the other character. Not for all of them. Not nearly all of them. But all JRPGs, definitely. Western, not so much. There's a lot of RPGs that are similarly old. That, like, to have invented their similar mechanics independently from D&D. But a lot of them. Like, Cyberpunk, I think, is about as old as... as D&D. AD&D specifically. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. So their mechanics are actually just coincidentally about the same. Unlock the Chocobo Porter. Mune! I've done the thing. Welcome back, Rain. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Yes, it is. But it's not super old. Like... AD&D... and like Cyberpunk... No, not the fucking video game, Google. I want the pen and paper. First release. Yeah. I don't know. Was there Dungeons and Dragons before Advanced Dungeons and Dragons? Anyway. Yeah. Cyberpunk is mega old, yeah. Cyberpunk is very old. So, Cyberpunk 2077 having mechanics based on Cyberpunk would be a modern RPG that isn't based on D&D's mechanics directly. Well, the first release of AD&D, which is 1989. And I don't know if the original D&D had the same mechanics as the modern one does. I know most of, like, pen and paper, most of JRPG culture is based around AD&D and 3.5. Not so much the original release, because barely anyone played that. Not that I expect anything less. Bartron's ringing endorsement left me little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Ballard Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are. The guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Avery is gone and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, you would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. We shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more light. We should have done more to lighten his burden. But to the hell with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I know this comes to any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. And by the way, some parting advice: get rid of Everett's head, bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, all right? Why don't leave me alone, please? I'm so sorry, Everett. Please forgive me. Hello. You have no idea what this scene will lead into. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes it a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, we received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the service of a reliable adventurer, and you're nothing if not reliable. I get to see her again. Yay! Momodi. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Yeah. Complete. Edda, you passed grey. Begun. Oh no. Log out. Eat. And grapes. I miss grapes. The grapes were so good. It's me. Hello. Finally, a game where I don't need to watch out what character I log into. Isn't that right, Zdorika? Yes, Melva. So, when starting my replay on the new account for stream, I learned that once your background music for the loading screen and the menu changes, you cannot change it back. So if you want to get the full experience, you have to delete the game, reinstall it, and make sure you never log into the character that has the newer chapters unlocked. Like, no. Yeah. So, I don't want to project over this, but I will not wear this. That's fine. Boop. And turn the weapon off. Ta-da! Okay. And now we go... Oh shit, it was Central, right? Was it Central Shroud? No, was it East Shroud? I think it was East. Whatever. I'm going to Central now. Yeah, it wasn't this. It was East. There. Oh, right. Delivery Moogle. Give it to me. Give it. Yes. Yes. Last but certainly not least. Oh my god. I've bought a certain soundtrack. I have purchased the soundtrack. Oh yeah, casual, casual new music. I love that you just hear this song on the fucking... It's so good. Do you even have the invitation in my inventory? I do, that is... Just the fact that this mount plays the raid music is so funny. Woo! Lolo. How you doing? LFG, there's a fucking hunt here. No. Bonjour. Ah yes, just float, why don't you? It is. Why walking when you can float? You actually cannot walk while you in this emote. I can float. By the way, I would like to bring your attention to the hitbox when I'm using this mount. This circle is my hitbox. It is a cylindrical area that extends from this circle upward to about here. Meanwhile, this is my normal hitbox. I don't know. I think mount hitboxes might be standardized. Let's go to the best mount. Nope, they are not. Why is that mount hitbox so massive? What the fuck? Why? The hitbox size does change when you're mounted, but it's dependent on what mount you use. Oh, by the way, car. Huge hitbox. Pog. 9 months. Thank you. Car. This definitely fits into this game. I don't know if you recognize the music, but that's Final Fantasy XV. So there was a crossover event and a car. Now we all have cars. The car also is a plane. Because why not? Magitech. Yes. What the fuck? What the fuck, Pogbones? Ah, very good. Oh my god, it is small. Shock. Oh my god, it's Venrit but tiny. Did you wash yourself too hot? What happened? How did you become small? Ah yes, this mount. See, I actually get to sit in it. Melva, just... Don't ask. Do not ask about the logistics of driving this tank. It has lasers too. It's so good. Tank. Ha. And it has little grabby hands. Look. Oh. To your toes. Yes. Oh, it's at 7. Hello. I think we're allowed to enter now. I think. Go! Go! I think we're allowed to enter the temple now, right? It is 7 p.m. Waiting. Okay, I'm gonna grab. There's 8 people in here, what the fuck? Hello. I've gotten to get grape drink. We're interrupting the regular scheduled programming of playing Realm Reborn for this. Okay, we shouldn't wait too long. The instance is only reserved for like 30 minutes. And if y'all don't enter soon, I think it will expire. I don't remember the exact timers on this. Was it like 10 minutes to get in? There's like some some timeout involved here. Because it needs to have enough time to like play all the cutscenes and stuff. Too late to your own wedding would be, well, awkward. Yes. It's reserved for the next 2 hours. What the fuck? I thought it was like 1. Okay. Clearly, I've never done this. I'm gonna sit on stairs. It is nice here. Flower. Sit. Wait. No. Melva, why? Renrit, are you okay? Friends. Pet. Oh, I cannot pet when I sit. Unbelievable. Kakuin, you want to see the greatest thing about this game? Melva, can you stand up for a sec? I wanna demonstrate something, and I need a character who's big enough. Thank you. So, if you are the same height or smaller than the person you're petting, you will reach to the respective height. For Melva, I reach up. For that's Bayern's character, by the way. I reach like the same level. But if I try to pet Venrit's character, I kneel down because he's smaller than me. And the funny thing is, if you equal this out enough, by standing on a stair, it doesn't kneel down. The mode actually checks where the person's head is in relation to your character's arm, and then decides which of the 3 animations to play. And this also goes for emotes like hug. Hug. Which is so good. Hello. What? This? It's only slightly deranged, just like me. Oh, parasol. Ah, it's so cute. They added this like a few patches ago. Fashion accessories. You have parasols and Eastern style parasols. And you can also change pose with your parasol. And you have wings. And I think I sell them a lot better with the spady tail. These take the weapon slot, by the way. Tiny dragons. I love this weapon. It's so cute. Look. Small. Just 4 of those. Boop. Small. It's so good. The Blocus emote? I don't actually have that. I never played the event where you get it, and now you have to buy it. Boomst. Hoodies. New phone. Hoodies. Oh yeah. I'm just making this waiting time into like a show and tell for this game, but you can change your expression. You can smile. You can wink on both sides. And smirk. I see. You can simper. Endure. Koji? Koji, what in the fuck is that emote shorthand? The fuck? Ah, yes. Make you go, Do it, it's good, and it's free, like the first 60 levels. You're very limited in terms of communication features, though. But yeah. Do that. But yeah, like, if you in the trial, you won't be able to, like, invite people. But you can be invited. Also, like, whispers and stuff is limited. But it's only so that bots can't use free accounts. You also cannot trade for the same reason. Fucking make you go, What is this emote shorthand, Koji? Why? It is fucking amazing. And we basically just reached the season finale with Endwalker. And now everyone's like, what's next? What could they possibly come up with? Yeah. Yeah. We now have a glimpse of what they came up with, and it's already exciting. They are importing a few ideas from Final Fantasy I and Final Fantasy IV for the next stuff. Oh yeah, I should mention, Kakin, this emote right here, the one where you float, is 200 euros. Because you can only get it by buying a 200 euro statue. In real life. Like a real life actual statue. A 1 to 20 model of a boss in the game. And if you buy it, you get this emote for free. Which you also can't buy anymore, yes. It's not the most expensive thing Square Enix had ever sold. That would be the 11,000 euro Final Fantasy VI statue. That is a 1 to 6 scale model of a character and a vehicle from the game. That is hand-painted. It's a hand-painted 1 to 6 model from Final Fantasy VI for 11,000 euros. They don't put these in pre-production. They are made to order. You order it and then like half a year later you get it in the mail. But it's super high quality. It is really good. But it's fucking expensive. I mean, you would guess because so what they are building is about 3 meters tall, 1-to-1. So a 1 to 6 scale model of it would still be about half a meter tall. So half a meter tall, and that's like only height in dimension. It's obviously big. And they are hand painting that shit. It obviously is expensive. It's a high quality model. You have to like give it to them. Other fun things you can buy from Square Enix include necklaces made out of 100% sterling silver that will also run you about in the 200s. Like, they have the cheap merchandise, like plushies and t-shirts. You can get those for like a 20 bucks, but they also have the expensive shit. If you're really dedicated and you're really rich. Okay, let's enter. Boop. Ease. Okay, so this is the Eternal Bond, aka the wedding system. The way this works is out here in the East Shroud, which is an area that you can access the latest at level 15. There's this building, which is just a chapel. You actually do block the chapel for 2 hours for your wedding, and in that time span, no one else can have their wedding on the same server as you do. Also, it allows you to fully customize, and from the start, when they released this feature, you were able to hold same-sex weddings in Final Fantasy XIV. Nani? Nani the fuck? What happened? We are not instance. This is just Shroud. Well. Well. Awkward? No, it took the invitation from us. Well. Well. That might have actually broken. Okay. I'm so confused. What happened? Square? Hello? The heck? What happened? No. Yeah, it takes the invitation from you when you enter. That's how it works. Huh. Okay. So apparently, renewal ceremonies are buggy. And they are not communicated correctly. Sag. Big Sage. Ah. If 20 minutes from now and kicks you immediately? Yeah. Ah, well. Ah! Yee. Okay, so it's been moved to the 22nd, I guess. Ah, well. So it's next Sunday. Well then. That's weird. Is there information on this? Like... Either way, I'll have to log back into my main account. Okay. Well, they already are. This is a renewal ceremony, which is why it's bugged. But no, the ceremony apparently works differently with this. Weird. Okay. Nope, I know what happened. Yep. No, it's not because it's a because it's a renewal. It's because the bride and the groom have to enter, or the couple has to enter the latest 20 minutes after the ceremony can start. So probably one of them didn't enter until 20 past, and that's why it aborted. Yep. See, I knew there was something along those lines. Just didn't know exactly what it was. Ah, well. Call of the desert. So, you're not averse to taking a little trip. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Uldar. Once you arrive, seek out Momody, the proprietors of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you'll pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Rain, and good luck. Ooh. Okay. Ha. Sag. Okay, the chapel is reserved for like 2 hours. Was there no other spots until literally next Saturday? Next Sunday? Yeah. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it's you, Rain! And they were spotting at the same timeline. Mian sent word that you'd be reported for duty. But she also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. Can't reserve it the same day. Oh, I see. Calling you adventurer of the moment. There ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to me prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? But yeah, so I don't know if you had me muted. But so the issue is that you and Taris need to enter within 20 minutes of the ceremony being able to start, or it will postpone. It will assume that one of you couldn't make it if you both don't go in time. The petitioner ought to be arriving in a moment now. Gods almighty, take a second under that sun. Another second under that sun, it would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, you wouldn't be so kind. I forgot how I voiced him. Ended exactly at that time? Yeah. It's a bit finicky with that, I guess. But that's the only 20-minute time limit I could find. Is postponing. Excellent timing, Papa-chan. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. Oh, wife, it isn't my good friend Rain. It does my spirit well to know that you are the one who will be helping us. Mayhap you'd like to appraise Rain of his mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Maginus & Sons, the mineral concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are the clan known as the Hackatonchairs, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layers of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about the treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they are angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history very well, milady. The people at that age used hackathon chairs to work their mines. By the way, the enchanted helms that were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. By way of enchanted helms, he... But as it oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to continue the unbridled fury of hackathon chairs, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels, so it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's not me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened, so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creature's still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so as long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you, I fear you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. Case you didn't know, Copperbell Mines is on Western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina & Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Behoove! What a word, oh my. Hello, you look like a bandit. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So, you're the adventurers volunteer to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, cause things ain't pretty down there. The hackathon chairs have left the place in the right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. Don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Old Dynasty was still young. And it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under mountains worth of rock 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many. They found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, our nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of thought to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in the case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hopes of the nations rest on you, friend. Best of luck. Ah, well. I really have no idea, like, what accent they would be using. Like, from the way they spell it, it's clearly like, it's clearly like themed after English, an English accent. But I don't know what they would be using. Would it be like highbrow English? Would it be commoner English? What region? And then with Limsa, the pirate accent is not my forte. Stone torch. There had been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained. But for your own safety, I suggest you stay away well from here. What? Oh, you're the adventurer who's volunteered to crowd the Ekentorches? I didn't think Papa Shan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and enter at will. Yay. Okay. Okay. Anyone else want to join? This one was overhauled. I really need to find a way to add your characters. Ooh, someone's mining. But yeah, anyone interested in the run of Copperbell Mines? The new version. Specifically. Doesn't seem like anyone wants to join me. Okay. Well, then say something. I'll happily take you with me. Then I have to rely less on randoms. I'll just go ahead and open a party finder, I guess. I would like to recruit members. For this, yes. Private party. Let's go with 6969. Recruit. But yeah, that is the only Copperbell Mines private party on the entire server. It's 6969 for the join code. I can put it on screen. Give me a second. Big. Bit too big, maybe. Ah. Large. Just gonna put this here. There we go. Tis venerit. Ewo. Send friend request. The second friend request to this character today. Okay. Oh. Anyone else? Guess not. Well, maybe they are just too bummed out from the thing to want to play right now. Or they are doing something else, who knows? Well then. Let's go. Yes, quit using the party finder. Join. Leveling, What are they leveling? That is not group set. I see. I mean, I guess. Tiny key. But yeah, I'm sad. Where are you going? Yee. You should. So with the trial, you'll get access to most anything that people who pay for the game get when they start out. The only thing you're not getting is Viera, which is the Bnuuys, and Rothgar, which is the big cat people. You do get access to everything else though, because the only expansion that added a race before Shadowbringers was Heavensward, and Heavensward is entirely free now. So you get all of its content, including Bnuuy. Including not Bnuuy. Including Aura, the lizard people. Yes, they do. Scholar. I see. No worries. No worries. I mean, to be honest, if I were there and not streaming right now, I probably would have done the same. Like, just so you know, Melba, I'm equally bummed out right now. as everyone else. I'm sad. But stream. Scythe, you need to have the expansion for that, and you need to bring anything else to, like... Shit, what's the starting level? 60? I think it's 60. You can't start out with Reaper. That's not possible, unfortunately. You need to level anything else to 60 and have Endwalker. Which is to say, once you have Endwalker, you have all expansions. Please only buy Endwalker. Endwalker comes with everything else. Oh shit, this guy has mechanics now? What? Ah! What is this? You're not supposed to have mechanics? The fuck? I haven't actually been in here yet. Ah! Yeet. Nice. Thunder! I could, yeah. So, this is the new design of this boss. They updated this boss and this entire dungeon, literally, without exaggeration, of any shape or form, about a month ago. About a month ago is when this dungeon, this exact dungeon I'm playing right now, started to exist. The previous, now no longer available dungeon called Copperbell Mines had largely the same layout, but the bosses were different. This boss in particular, instead of just being a boss with some mechanics that you fight and then you leave, you had to wait through, I think it was 10 waves of really weak, really slow ad spawns until the boss even showed up. So this right here is literally a modern dungeon. It is designed with the same knowledge and the same principles that they use for every other dungeon in the game that has been released for the past 4 years. The original version is 8 years old and it was horrible. Literal garbage. We've been... So I'm nostalgic for this old stuff, because that's how I started playing the game. But it's not good. Nobody who is nostalgic for this, which, to be honest, is quite a lot of people, thinks the dungeon was good. It's more that now you don't really see the evolution of the game. Oh my god, you can damage it. So this boss had a different mechanic too. This area over here wasn't sealed off, and there was a lever on the... the fuck are those? Oh. There was a lever on the field, right around there. If you pushed it, a bomb, the enemy, a bomber, would spawn. And what you would have to do is damage the bomb enough so it wanted to explode, and then drag the boss into it while making sure the other ads that were spawning from this side of the arena didn't attack the bomb and kill it. If that went through, the boss would be split into two smaller versions of itself. And you would have to repeat this process 3 times total. So 3 iterations of just creating the bomb, pulling it into the boss, fending off the really easy to kill ads and waiting. And then when you had like 8 tiny slimes, you could just burst them all down in one go. It was not good. It was quite bad, actually. Oh yeah, also you want to hope that others don't kill the bomb. Because if others kill the bomb, you also cry. So... why are we taking the enemy path? Enemies don't give XP. You only get XP in dungeons for bosses now. You used to get XP in dungeons for the ads. But because Square Enix realized that people like to not kill everything in a dungeon, they removed all the experience from the ads and put it on the bosses exclusively. So that's how that works now. Healer or physical attacker. So you can start out with Conjurer, with Arcanist, which will become Scholar, with Pugilist, Lancer, and you can take anything and spec into Rogue relatively early if you start in Limsa. That's your choice for becoming a healer or physical attacker down the line. Pugilist or Pugilist, nobody knows how that's pronounced. What is this arena? This boss was different too. You basically just killed him in one corner and hoped that the mechanic didn't go through before he died. But yeah, Pugilist basically turns into Monk. Lancer turns into the best class, Dragoon. Rogue, which again you can pick up really early. The best thing for you would be to start in Limsa, if you want to become Rogue. Turns into Ninja, which full on with like Jutsu's Naruto stuff. The Arcanist becomes the Scholar and the Summoner. Both. With the same level too. You don't need to level them independently. And Conjurer becomes White Mage. And all the other classes are locked behind either getting to a certain level or reaching a certain expansion. Yeah. Technically, the ones behind the expansion are also locked behind level, but you cannot get there before you reach the required level. It's impossible for you to not have the level requirement fulfilled. Also, only the first set of classes was locked behind the expansion. The ones that you got for playing Heavensward. The Heavensward classes specifically being Dark Knight, which is a tank, Mechanist, which is a physical ranged DPS, and Astrologian, which is my main class, and a healer. Woo! Thank you, Venrit. Thank you. But yeah, that's your available class selection for starting out. Other classes that are technically available to you, but since you said healer or melee DPS, I wasn't listing them, is Thaumaturge, which I'm playing, Arcanist again, but Summoner this time, Archer, Gladiator, and Marauder. And yes, until Heaven's Ward, there was exactly one physical range DPS. It was only Bard, nothing else. Which was a bit weird. Oh, well, I'm gonna have to disband. Because this is a instance thingy. Thank you again. Disbando. Proceed. Oh, you said physical attacker. Okay, I guess then you can become a bard. Because there's physical ranged and magical ranged. The Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thank you for mining operations. Thanks to you, mining operations can resume. And Olga will have the material she needs to rebuild. This entire nation is in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momody. I'll do the woman. It'll do the woman well to see you alive in one piece. Yeah. What's going on? Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine! You stole from me. I don't even think to deny it. When I'm a character, they will explain stuff about classes and what. And there's literally only one thing every class turns into. And it's pretty obvious because they use the same weapon. Except for Arcanist, because Arcanist is so weird. They still use the same weapon. It's still books in both cases. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with my own coin. What rot? Your refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meal, but that's a choice kind of doo-doo. Dodo, not doo-doo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole. I'll make you wish you'd never set foot on this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizen, but I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. But I ain't done nothing wrong. Clive is a witness. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of you. I swear my mother's grave. I didn't steal nothing. I brought this, but the coin is saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. And who the hell is you when you're at home? The dog's master? I've had enough of his mama's face. You lot, teach him a lesson. No. Not the internet. No. Ah! Die, you stupid motherfucker. Lucid dreaming, the best ability for Black Mage. I have Thunder too, nice. Die! 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 Oh shit, the damage! That's why I could never play Final Fantasy at my grandpa's house. You saw the spooky images. Final Fantasy is actually pretty good at low ping. Like, I wouldn't raid on low ping, don't get me wrong, but the European servers used to be in Canada. It's actually quite serviceable at around 300 ping. It'll work. It won't be great, but it'll work. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, what the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you, tries over. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. All a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity. Many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had been either rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? It's the same thing happening to in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Uldar has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees will try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, things do take a turn for the worse. We always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Gallian Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It might well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you have no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find enjoyment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins! Get your dodo tenderloins! Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Uldar was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end of misery and suffering. Sir, you alright? Yeah. Sorry, it happens. Headaches and whatnot, migraine. Oh, what now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What, saw her by that meat, you say? That's absurd! Hey, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture! Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once. This dick, damn. God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along with you when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about it. Oh, well, all's well that ends well. We meet again. Thancred! Pray, do not mistake my intent, for it is always honourable. But I have been watching you ever since you departed Uldar. You played the part of the envoy to perfection, confident as a man on diplomatic missions should be, yet unfailingly cautious to your betters. And while your travels led you in the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my friend, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being somewhat in awe of you. Yay! But my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need. Even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. I'm just Bnuuy. Hello. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I have been looking for. An adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of the damsel in distress was more of a happy accident. But rescue her you did. That is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Bnuuy. Well, it so happens that I know a woman who shares the talent and can help you understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should be both delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not give an answer now. Think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, I pray you shall. Speak with nobody, the ever-lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. And then pray return to the walking sands. What? Hello? Tell her the signs of the seventh dawn have found their man, and she will tell you where to find us. The story, it begins. Woo! Okay, so I'll think long and hard about joining Prage. Yes. Prage return to the waking sands. Prage. Sins like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Cause I do enjoy hearing a tale of a gentleman's rose and a womanfolk from time to time. Wait, that's literally what she told me when I started out being an adventurer. That's literally her fucking script. It's a script. She tells the same line to everyone. Holy fuck. It's perfect. Ah, Rain, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. Look at you. No one would ever guess you'd been hard at it when with the giants in the dark. I've never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papa Shan, which ain't to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants to word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Oh, wow, it's Edda. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. Da 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 da. Ah, oh, we'll get there. My name's Edda. I'm an adventurer like you. I'm not very good at being one, the truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when we were in Gridania, and the leader of our party was killed. His name was Averay, and he and I were able to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he reminded you of, he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurous adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him from the chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. The music, though! But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I'm inspired just as Averay once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. 'Tis Rain, hello? Rain, Umbria, I shan't forget. Thank you. I pray we will meet again. Fare you well. Bye. Adventuring can be cruel bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. I thought it'd be a right pain in the ass looking after y'all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post. I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Rain. Thank you. What do you say? Want to know about the signs of the seventh dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Rain, the signs are no ordinary folk. The work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Know that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Woo! Yay! So if you want to more than you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear I painted certain death on one dot, limitless wealth on another. 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke would be able to choose, on account of being old on. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these signs of the seventh dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it a mission to solve some of Eosia's most pressing problems. Of course, they ain't no small task, so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join him. Yeah, Mobidi's the best. Individuals like you, Rain. Now I've been given leave to tell you where to find the signs. But you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eosia's enemies would very much like to know. The signs are headquartered in Vesper Bay, and in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's on the entrance and you will be let in. You're a man in demand, Rain, and the days ahead have promised to be busy. But I hope you won't forget your old friend Momody. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right well. I've said my piece. Off you go. Pray return to the waking sands, and return we shall. Prage. The waking sands, walking dead, who knows? Waking sands? Never heard of it. Oh, it'll hear this name a billion times more. Pray return to it, Melva. Pray return. Actually, take your main character and go there, now. Oh, we go there so much. And you notice something, dear Kakuin, dear viewers? There's a teleporter here. The waking sand is over here, and no teleporter in sight. You are now allowed to type a guess into chat. How many times I need to get there? Yes. So they fixed this. They fixed the issue by giving you these, which is literally an item that teleports you to Vesper Bay. I don't have them yet. I don't have one. I have Aetheryte tickets. You need to go there manually once. No, you have to go there, like, actually one time. You don't get them until you have gone to the to Vesper Bay at least one time. Manually. This is the first story quest that gives them to you. Also, they weren't in the game when I played this. I had to walk here manually. Yeah, that's true. You do get them more than once. I know. Yeah. But thank you anyway for telling me, in case I didn't know. I know from helping my friend from back in school through the game. You might remember that I did that like half a year ago or so. Oh, it's been a year by now, shit. Fuck. But yeah, I know you get them multiple times, but thanks for telling me anyway. I will not sing this. I cannot Tataru, there's no way. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above, to quench my thirst for you. Da, 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 da. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Hear the behest of Thancred. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Rain Umbria. Here you are. Here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru. I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The what? The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. What? The whom is and the what now? Woo! The secret basement in some faraway bay. Pog. Oh, it's been so long. It's been so long. I had a dream like any other. I was myself, but then I became something more. When I spoke to others, they directed me here. Do you have one too? Yeah. Ah, it's the boys and girl. I'm actually like tearing up right now from nostalgia. Oh my god. It's been way too long. The antecedent made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Said that if I joined, I'd get to fight against the Primals and the Imperials both to my heart's content. I know we could get a same list in one of them grand companies, but I've never been partial to Saludin. If you know what I mean. That receptionist is something else. Did you perchance notice how small she is? She's written the names of her on her roll? I couldn't make out a single one, no matter how hard I tried. Sorry, just trying to make idle conversation. The whole affair has me all worked up. I thought for sure it was some sort of scam. They were rounding up helpless adventurers for some nefarious ends. But now that I've seen the facilities for myself, I must confess it looks legitimate. Oh my god. They all here? Oh my fuck. It's been 8 years since I last was in this position. I take you are in Umbria. Tartarus sent word that you'd arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Ah. Oh. No.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Voices!
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
It's better than German, which isn't a high bar to clear.
I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
She has the charisma of Google Maps. And I think it is. Just immediately. Truth be told, I haven't heard her in years. The last time I've heard Minfilia actually speak has been a while. Like this, they switched voice actors around about a couple of times and that kind of stuff. This isn't a spoiler, okay? I'm talking about this specific instance of Minfilia. Has been a while since I last heard her. They switched voice actors around a bit, the voice direction got better, etc, etc. So it's been about 4 years since I last heard any of her lines in A Realm Reborn. Please be at ease, Young.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time.
No, yes, you're right.
First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
The first 2 lines were fine. It was some months for me. Yeah, you just started playing this again too, so just a few months before me.
We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
I'm sorry. The delivery is so bad. She sounds like she's reading an ad.
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea.
No, not an ad.
The world at large.
Nay, the world at large.
A lasting solution.
And we
to
have
the threat
striven to
they
find
pose.
a lasting solution to the threat they pose. She sounds like she's reading a work education film script. I would like to buy some potatoes. Nay, the world at large. It sounds like she's paid minimum wage to read some work safety video because she has to, like, make ends meet and she's a college student or something. Yeah, and infomercials. It's so bad. But infomercials are actually hype because they try to sell you something. This sounds like something you're forced to watch in your orientation week at a new job.
Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent.
Like, the voice actor sounds like she is disinterested and forced to read this for a job. It doesn't sound like a character. It sounds like someone who has to read this now, with zero investment in what's going on. It's I know I'm tanking my favorite game right now, but this is just a Realm Reborn voice acting. It's not good. Nobody ever said it was.
This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us.
Yeah, I'll tell you this ahead of time, Kakuin. A Realm Reborn isn't the reason we love this game. It's good. It is very good. It is better than a lot of other MMORPGs. But it is not the reason we love this game. It's only what got us into it. And it has problems.
Have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Have you ever had this problem? You're trying to clean your dishes and you just cannot get the dirt off? Sit it bang.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past.
Only 99.59.
You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot
without a
change the outcome
body?
of events.
Yeah.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
So basically it allows you to have visions of other people's past, and it also allows you to understand any spoken language, even if you don't know it.
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
Also, we don't have control over it. The auto-translate is basically always on, but the visions are just not.
That's right. I too possess the Echo.
I too have bought Sillet Bang in the past.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies. It will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady? Tataru! She is the best potato in the entire game, and I love her. She will also murder me if I say anything else. An exposure? Yeah. Look at her! Look at her cute face! Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure's mine, milady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainers registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. Small. Yes, exactly, Melva. Exactly. You will need to consult a retainer advocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement. But believe me, when I say the retainers, the retainers will prove invaluable to you in your venturing endeavors. They do! They have more inventory space than I do. Very helpful. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know your purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear or censor. In good faith, I shall entrust you with your order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It's Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Retainers. Pog. Retainers are something that will not be, I think, fully available to a trial account. Retainers serve 3 features. They can generate you an item in exchange for a currency once every 1 to 24 hours, depending on what drop table you select, etc. And they serve as your as an offload for your inventory. They have 7 of these inventory pages, so they can hold what would that be? Like about 300-ish items, a good amount of items. 200 something, I think. Yeah. And the third purpose, which will not be available to trial accounts for sure, is you can use them to sell items on the market board. Because you're not allowed to trade as a trial account. You will not be able to use retainers to sell anything until you buy the game. And then you will be. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know what it is you desire for yourself. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Rain. A small research about races. I'm thinking about getting Shadowbringers. Don't get Shadowbringers. Okay, so word of advice. If you buy anything, first of all, you will have to pay you will have to pay for subscription fees as soon as you buy a license. You will need to buy a base game license to be able to use a standalone add-on license. And don't ever buy an expansion that is not the latest released expansion. Because the latest released expansion includes every other expansion. The only time where this is a bit ambiguous is when a new expansion is for sale but hasn't released yet. The new expansion will not include the ones that came before it. But right now, if you buy Endwalker, you will get Stormblood and Shadowbringers for free with it. Don't ever buy anything but the full bundle, because you will pay double. But yeah, if you want to use the trial, don't buy an expansion. Once you are at the end of the trial, or you just decide this game is amazing, I don't mind paying about 10 euros a month to play it. There's a bundle deal. There is a bundle deal you can buy. It is called the Final Fantasy XIV Complete Edition. I'm going to grab this real quick for you, so you can look at it. I want this, please. Oh yeah, this is worth it. Getting people to play this game is always worth it. Oh yeah, also there's collector's editions of all expansions, and there's theoretically also a bundle that gives you all collector's editions. But the bundle isn't cheaper. There's no reason for you to buy the collector's edition bundle if you're not sure if you want them yet. You can always just buy a single collector's edition through the online account management if you want the items that are in it. Each collector's edition runs you $10. And the bundle is exactly $60 more expensive than the regular full bundle. And there's 6 expansion, there's 6 collector's editions total. No, there's even 5. Hold up. Why is it so expensive? I don't know. Yeah, anyway, if you're not sure you want the collector's edition items, don't buy the collector's bundle. There's no point. But yeah, it's not cheaper, is what I'm saying. Okay, so this link should work for you. There you go. Depending on how the link works exactly, it might say something along the lines of due to ongoing server congestion issues, the sales of Final Fantasy XIV Starter Edition and Complete Edition products have been temporarily suspended. This is not true. You can buy it. But yeah, that is the precise product you want. It's $40. You will get everything, literally all of it, the entire game, like no catch, and you will get a month of playtime for free. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Boop.
I take it you will help us.
Yeah.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Come.
Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
Yes.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea.
Melba, please.
When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Yay! The fam squad.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
I know.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yashona. Minsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Hi.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Benny, that has a redeemable sound. Yes. Thancred, no.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
Hi. You don't know it yet, Karkuin, because he has a lot of stuff on. He's hot.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose.
He is so hot.
We
Holy
sought out
shit.
Nymphilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Le gasp.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, she's so cute.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado,
She's so good in
I would
English.
assign you your first task.
Like, I love the German. The German voiceover isn't like worse or anything. It's just some characters have been cast better and directed better in either of the languages. And Tataru definitely had better direction in English than she did in German.
Urianger Orianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
I never doubted that you'd come.
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
Are they hitting the notes at least, Nish? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Also, in case someone isn't versed in weird English instrument vernacular, a recorder is a type of flute. Some days ago, yeah.
But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence.
Yeah. There's few voices in German that I don't like. I think all of them are very well cast. It's just that sometimes the direction falls a bit flat in German. I don't think the casting is half bad in any case. And I don't think the casting quality is any different between the dubs. I think they have both done very well casting these characters. I just think they had more money for direction in English. Yeah, the German Papolima is excellent.
Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
But my personal favorite casts in the German version of the game, the two characters I think they have cast and directed the best out of the entire game would be, and I have to paraphrase here because of spoilers, a certain cat boy and a certain very grumpy man. You know? I think those two specifically are the by far best voiceover in the German version.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
But yeah, like recast of Grumpy Man is good, yeah. I should take the code off, maybe. Boop. But yeah, but that is not to say that I don't have strong feelings between the voiceovers. I actually think, in the grand scheme of things, my preference is mostly oh, I like this a tiny bit better than the other one. I like both voiceovers. I like all three voiceovers that I bothered to listen to. I have never listened to the French voiceover. But English is great. German is great. Japanese is amazing, but I don't speak it, so I don't play in Japanese. Yeah.
You have my thanks.
They are all good is what I'm trying to say. And they are all equally good. Like, this part of the game is cringe in every language, save Japanese maybe.
If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Yeah. Yeah, both are very good.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Although I have to say there, Melva, that the only scene that I personally have perceived as really jarring is I'm Not Alfino, and that one is jarring in English too. Like, I don't know what they did there. The animation is weird, and it doesn't match, like nothing matches in that scene. It feels like they've recorded it, then reanimated it later. And they didn't, like, bother re-recording it. It feels like the voice actors saw a different scene than the one that was put in the game with the voiceover on it. It's so strange. Thancred would be so hard, but this choice of footwear is killing the mood. No. What do you mean? Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, our mission is to investigate the crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. What are those? What are those? It's open in the back. No! At least he's not wearing socks with it. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it's likely that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding on the other. No, Melva doesn't like sandals. Not on Thancred. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it's my judgment that the abductions should be a priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Will do. But yeah, we discussed the voiceover a lot. And to be honest, especially me, and I guess Melva to some extent, have been very defensive about voiceovers. But now that I'm actually, like, playing the English version of the game, and I see the voice acting in context, I have to, like, surrender that both are really good. And in my opinion, it doesn't really matter which one you pick. Just one of them. The game's great. The production value of this game is really high, and there's no, like, real reason to pick any language other than you understand what the characters are saying. I'm very sad, but I can understand budget-wise that they only translated the game from Japanese into English, German, and French. Like, for instance, there's no Italian version, there's no Spanish, no Portuguese, no Russian. But I guess they had a big project, and they had a very tight budget, and they had to pick, like, the 4 languages that would cover the most of the player base. Because if we're being honest, everyone who doesn't speak Japanese, English, or French, and is into gaming, probably understands English. Because French, German, and English are the only markets that Japanese companies ever really cater to, just because of English being a very widespread language, that makes sense, German being the second largest Western market for video games, and France just not knowing German or English. Or Japanese, for that matter. Oh, Japanese voiceover is awesome. If you want... So, the game in the launcher has a selection for language. You set the launcher to English, so that your text language is English. Then you go... was here? No, where was it? Where was it again? I can't find it. Hello? Was it in character config? For some reason? Character config? What the fuck? I have no idea. Where is it? Hello, this is me struggling to find the setting. No. Accessibility. Oh! I'm stupid. I can't read. It's this. It is system configuration, other settings, and then the last drop down from the bottom. Cutscene audio. You take it, you switch it to Japanese. Your cutscene audio will now be in Japanese. Enjoy. So, launcher, text language, in-game settings, voiceover language. Got it? Nice. But yeah, you can set the voiceover to whatever you want. It's only important that you can read the on-screen text, so you can read your ability descriptions. Don't play it in Japanese from the launcher. You will not be able to change the the text language of the game without restarting it, by the way. So make sure it's in English. It has something to do with the display being different. And yeah, you need to read a lot, especially in the beginning. No, we've discussed this the other day in the Discord. The reason why you cannot switch the text language, the interface language for the game, while it is running, is because it doesn't only affect the text. It also affects display. Like, for instance, the buffs in the English client don't have a little S behind the number for the countdown. Whereas the German version has an S there to denote seconds. Because the English buffs are always seconds, but the German display for some reason is in minutes and seconds. The only exception for this is buffs that last really long, like food, where it's 30 minutes. But the English client has stuff like 120 seconds for its display. And this is like actual client language differences that need to be reloaded when the client is started up. So that's why you can't switch client language while the game is running. Yee. Oh yeah, since Kakyun will be playing on console, one thing that a lot of people don't expect is, I don't know if you want to play this on controller, but if the cable for your keyboard and mouse are long enough to reach your PlayStation, you don't have to. If your hardware doesn't require special drivers to function, you can just plug it into your PlayStation and it will work. You can play with keyboard and mouse on PlayStation if you really want to. You can also play on PC with controller, but that's The game is definitely like designed for both. It's just, if you'd rather play it with keyboard and mouse, even if you are in PlayStation, you can, but you can't just play in controller mode. Play with whatever is better for you. And don't be afraid to play with controller, because it's an MMORPG and those are usually played with keyboard and mouse. If you are a lot more proficient with controller, use it. It is definitely designed for it. You will not have a significant disadvantage, or any disadvantage really, from playing it with controller. There is people who are playing, as Melva said, who are competing to get the world first clear in the hardest content in the game, who play on controller. It is not going to hold you back. If this game says it has controller support, it means it. If you get on a PlayStation but later get a PC, play the same, can play the same account. Yes, but you will have to buy the game again. Also, if you buy the game again and register your PC copy on the same account, you will not be receiving the 30 days of free game time. If you want to switch platforms, you will have to buy a platform license for whatever you're switching to, but you will be able to connect that license with your existing account and continue playing on PC. That's no problem. Yeah. I actually need to go to the toilet real quick. IBRB. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Isambard. Hi, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, take it? Infilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amaljar. It seems you know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can do to help see the victim safely returned. Oh yeah. Climate despair. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amaljar culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. What harm has been levied on these lands by Amaljar hands? The flames burn when they might. But the light cannot stay the darkness in all places at times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Dama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserved a proper burial. But I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent. But I know not if the Amaljar still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing. You may even come to learn something of what the Amaljar seek in this area. Oh my god! Okay. Fuck. No! How do you get out of here again? I'm so used to being to just fly out of here. No! Ah. They added flying to this area a while back. Once you beat a Realm Reborn, you will be able to just fly everywhere in the Realm Reborn. From Heavensward, you will have to do it like an unlock mechanic to be able to fly in an area. But in Realm Reborn, the entire map will just become flight capable once you reach a certain point in the story. Which, if I remember correctly, is the base gang being completed. Around level 50. Oh look, lilies! Ripe corpse! Mmm! Retrieve corpse. Retrieve corpse. Retrieve corpse. So, I now have corpses in my inventory. The icon is a Namia lily. And this poor soul appears to have been ravaged by an Amaljar before sitting to rot for several times of the sun. It's so good. It's a Namia lily. Very cute. Very cute. Lilies are the flowers of the dead, after all, so it makes sense. It's very good. Is it good to see you returned? Well, were you able to secure the remains of a fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day. Thank you. Now then, what of the Amaljar? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence. Much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so they were Amaljar remaining, after all. I feared as much. The part of the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there's more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amaljar raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Can't just travelers pass through the dry bone every day? And even if it were one of among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? Maybe among them that we find the reason for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There was a merchant by the name of August, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. No! A Pokeball! So this is how it looks when you disconnect to other people. You get captured in the Pokeball? Yes, Amogus, indeed. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him. Else he's not like to speak to you. Oh no. Ah yes. The flying T-Rex. So, when they added flying to the game, they started patching mounts in the game with flying capabilities, usually doing very rudimentary animations. The T-Rex is not one of those. It was released with flight capabilities. It just majestically being in the air and waving its tail to fly is intended. August. Gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Uldar. What of the seven hells do you want with me now? Isambard snowed. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here as rare as they come. They turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they'll be more timid than before. What with the disappearances, you can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. What a character. What a person. Hungry beggar. Please, sir, just leave me be. Okay. Devious derelict. I have nothing to say but this. I'll take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. Thal's balls. Thal's balls. Oh my. What do you want from me? I don't know anything. Please, swear. Please don't kill me. Ah. August. August. Oh. Just I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of 4 getting abducted. But if you ask me, they simply haven't moved to a better place. I forgot what voice I gave him the first time. Oh, it's that yes. It's this asshole. This place is the Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. I hate this guy. Report to Isambard. Hello. Welcome back, Rain. Have you learned out of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from August. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. In 3 levels, I need to interrupt playing the main story so I can become Black Mage. Oh yeah, I should mention, once you hit level 30, play your class quest. Level 30 is the level where playing your class quest will give you your job crystal. Meaning, it will make you the actual class that you picked, and not the class. If people talk about classes, they usually mean jobs, which is the upgraded class. If we would know what the common folk speak of their gods, speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama. It's a small and humble church, found to the northwest of here. But if you get to the quest to get your job after. Oh, interesting. That's weird. That is weird. I didn't know that. And so, as long as you're headed there, I might ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse. A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial. And I trust no one more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. He tends to the graves of the Lich Yard? He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Ah, right, Marquez! I remember Marquez. I love him, he's a great guy. Yes, do you remember Marquez? If you're still watching. Marquez! The best character. Hi, Marquez. Marquez, yes, a body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. This, Kakian, is how it looks when we know. And you don't yet. We know. So, for this burial, let's go. Boop. Did the corpse just become 4 stones? No. Though they actually put a corpse on the floor and it just turned into stones. Why? Okay, so I'll give the minimum explanation. Marquez has an outfit on under these robes that does not fit the robes. The reason for this being the case will be obvious once the main quest reaches about level 35-ish. And we know. May they walk in Thor's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orison within the church walls. I heard you've done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude. Extend it to Isambard when you next see him. A bong. Yes. You seek knowledge of the missing Drybone inhabitants? It's true that I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Paul, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. I saw terrible things during the calamity. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to prefer the company of the dead over the living. What tragic. I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago one of the recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez, and soon. Prage. He'll come. Ha. Okay. Hello. Isambard. Thank you, Rain. Burial is not no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn all of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Rain? Thancred! And he's glitchy. That looked correct. That looked correct, yes. That's the only word I have for that. Menacingly vibrates into the scene. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name's Thancred, and I share a passion with you and your mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. It's an ARR feature? I too spoke with August, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to his notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the prize unawares than she who takes confession? The good sister Orison herself. Orison? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. They produced this game in 1.5 years, got them some slack. Only the front end. The back end is the original server code. They produced half the game in 1.5 years, but yeah, still. Still, the Lich Keeper, Marquez. I'd swear that 12, I've seen that face somewhere before. That explains... Yeah, that's... Yes. Indeed, doesn't it? Sister Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it couldn't, no, it couldn't. I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there's one child in particular she's fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Rain, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Rage. Oh no! Kakian has survived Egypt, but moderately warm Italy is too much for him. It's only May, I know. Yes, exactly. Egypt is fine, at least it's dry. Like, there's nothing worse than wet hot. Wet hot is garbage weather. Yeah, a former co-worker once told Mova, I take 45 degrees in Egypt over 30 in Germany. Yeah. No, I think Italy and Germany are about the same humidity. Maybe Italy even more, because more, like, coastline, I guess? Like, coastline areas are prone to being very humid. Because, you know, the sea. Like, right there. Next to it. A big, massive amount of water. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Kakyun. At least you have access to a very beautiful natural thingamajig. Water. Michelle, Sister Orson went out on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost the shiny thing, and she went looking for it. But one of the monsters outside heard her. Please find her. That's it, I'm turning into liquid and then evaporating. No! Honestly, I can't stand heat. Like, everything above 25 degrees is when I stop functioning. And I'm so fucking happy that my new apartment is partially underground. And constantly 5 degrees below, like, the outside temperature. It needs to be about 35 outside for my apartment to heat up to, like, about 25. Even with the windows open constantly, it doesn't really get hot in here, which is so good. Zombies? What is this? Yeah, winter's nice. You get to be in a room with blankies and heating. Blankie's good. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems from our gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with a child. Yes, well, I was able to find this lost trinket. It's a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. I don't think it's her. She isn't sussy enough. I didn't expect you to... No. Bop. Bop. Bop, bop, bop. I really don't like the trend of spring being so short. 15 degrees is perfect. Why did it get from 10 to 25 immediately? I don't know, Melva. Bop. Oh my god. Hello. I will hydrate immediately. How are you doing? How is stuff? Fine, nothing special. All right. Yeah, I'm doing well too. Work plus my bachelor thesis has my ass just completely out of time. Save for like one hobby, which is this. But yeah, everything's fine over here too. It's nice to have you here. Yeah. I don't want to know. It's your ass. Ah, yes. Very good. Sister Olsen was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any risk. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being and doing no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Tancred would have us believe. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now, onto the matter at hand. Tancred came looking for you once more. He left a word that he will be waiting at the Amaljar encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Yeah. It's been a while since we last got the chance to talk, I guess. A few months, I think, like around February or something. But yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. But everything uneventful by the sounds of it. I guess that's good too. Like, yes, I do have a face now. It's not like fully animated yet, although that is technically done. I'm working on getting that to work properly for stream. Need to set up like a camera and everything, so that I can face capture and then transfer it to a fully animated version of the same face. Ah, there you are, Rain. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Olsen. Isambard said her wound... I cannot read. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicion about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Olsen near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amaljar caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but... well, let's just say I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me why I requested you, dear Rain. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Okay. Oh, no, it's a 2D rig. It's basically the same idea, yeah. I rigged the lovely art that is my current face courtesy of Kakuin in chat. And I rigged it quite in the same way that a phase rig model would be. I just need to set up, like, the... Queer leaflet, you found the gay agenda! I have it. There it is. But yeah, I need to get the face recording part of it working. You know, like actually capturing my face to put it into the software. That's the part that I was talking about. But yeah, face rig would actually be a solution for that. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? The queer leaflet. A slip of parchment found at the Amalja encampment. This leaflet. See the wealth of Null to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide to the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Null Thal seem somewhat less than studied? I find it hard to believe one among them ought to pen this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let's see what Sister Austin makes of it. Oh my god, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the emotes. I only have like 3 because I can't afford to commission more, but... You get your face back afterward? What? What do you mean? I'm confused. I forgot half of what I said already. I'm sorry. After putting it in the software. Oh. Yeah, no worries. I'll get my face back. It will be fine. It will only be temporarily in the software. Hoodies. Okay. Oh, just like your booty. Yes. My savior comes again. What do I owe you honor this day? Have the queer leaflet. What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. I swear I'm not drunk. I don't believe you. The TikTok censoring, yes. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? Believe what you want. The blood thickens, Rain. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his decision. A deception, not decision. There's no doubt an irony is in there somewhere. Them, but sure. No, it's fine. I don't have any filters on my chat. I have automod on, but unless you write in something like super stupid, which I know you won't, you don't have to worry about it. The only thing you can't post is links. Super stupid. Yeah. I mean, I know you've known me forever, but this... It's fine. It's fine, though. No biggie. I've known you literally, like, all my life, basically. Like, we met in 5th grade? It's been a minute since we met. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary at your hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard that we have learned what we've learned here. Whoops. Posing as a priest. Ah, to think. 11. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah. It's been a good while. Holy shit. Now let me do the math. So if I get into school at 6, then I'd be 11. Yeah, it's 15. It's been like 15 years. Holy shit. I've literally known you for the majority of my life. Damn. We're getting old. Yeah. Yes, definitely. These troubling notions aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Rain. I shall keep my eyes and my ears and eyes open. Now more than ever. Oop. Mostly, you just refuse to get out of. I'm not doing this on purpose. Very good, very good. I do. I do. I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity. Now, have I had any of this camp? Have any of this camp given me the cause to doubt them? But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Yes, absolutely. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Rain and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope this will yield us answers, the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after ourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the skies. These old tunics and stolps should serve your needs, as long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. Okay. Good night, Melva. Bye. The dub sounds quite familiar, but I can't put my finger. Listen, I only have so many voices to go around, and these two characters sound very much the same. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Rain. As to lay the foundation for a little ploy, you must make it widely known to move vagrants, that more vagrants have arrived at the camp, and are desperate for a coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Oh yeah, I need to put this on. Sheesh! Chill! Chill! Holy shit, thank you! Thank you so much for the gift subs. Wow. Thank you. Where's the boots? Oh, it's the boots. It's a leg. There we go. Thank you so much. Holy shit. I did not expect this, like, at all. I'm flustered right now. Enjoy your spot as top gifter. Damn. Woo. Give me a second. I'll have you know that the top gifter list on top of the chat, it's all time. Still, it means so much to me. Thank you. Thank you so much for your support. Ah. The fuck? No. No. No, I clicked. It advanced the dialogue. I wanted to just... I'm sad. No. You are... another refugee, that looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for you, for your like. Be gone! And see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Rude. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Up there? Probably in here, I guess? Hello? Yes. Ermagerd! Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I may assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Perhaps you should rejoin your fellows out of the pond of the north of Sandgate. Ha! And hello. What is it? God's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whoever you like. Why did you keep with your own kind, but that muddy pond over yours a dry bone? Rude? You've quite the knack for being a nuisance, Rain. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract a wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. This guy's just called Ryanair, oh my god. Okay. Over there! Let's go! And here it is. A fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Look absolutely smashing, Rain. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for a quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child. For I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nalthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teaching of Nald. Trust them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mama on Gust. What? How do you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Almajar raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Almajar in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? What kind? Pray tell. And when exactly was it that your fantasy reaches its final destination? For today, this is the last quest I'm gonna play. But in terms of the entire series, never. This will not end. It's much too profitable to keep making more. But yeah, it's basically the end of stream very soon. I only stream 4 hours, because, sure, why not? I was gonna ask anyway, but, now, how can I possibly refuse? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nawana mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to learn the vulnerable and give them over to the Almajar. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. And the top stoners I want to get my meet and greet. Yes. That was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes. And not see that even a fraction of what the Almajar pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Yes. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, blame yourselves or the gods. Ah, not you again. You were the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well. Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe all that leaves her mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Rain, be a good man and take the words of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Pray return to the waking sands. Boop. Okay. I will position myself strategically. Ah, that's good. Perfect timing. this. Oh, maybe I should. That's better. Alright. It's 10 p.m. That was stream for today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed your time here. And I will see you tomorrow. For Dungeons and Dragons. Right. We'll be starting an hour late. We had to move the schedule by an hour because something came up and one of our players will be an hour late. So we'll be starting at 6 p.m. instead of 5. Yeah. See you tomorrow. Ooh, what happened? Ah, yeah, right. I forgot that the scene has different alerts set up. These will play. Anyway, these are the same as earlier. The alerts are a bit buggy. Anyway, bye!